Oh, taking even longer than I thought I would. It's a big project. Okay, yeah, apologize about the delay, and yeah, too I was just too stacked up about the Splash Mountain POV being originally supposed to be a watch party. Sorry. Oh, okay. Think the progress matters, so it doesn't really matter. So, anyways, just for those who are just walking right into the stream, left scrolling button to see me say hello. Hey everyone, Kai Vince, Four-Legged Kai, or Awesome Kai Experience 5656 here. And yeah, today I still have the House Painters Mickey Snivy cartoon on the works. And yeah, that's Disney100 debut weekend, as well as Knott's Peanut Celebration, although I won't be going in there since I didn't renew the pass yet. Unless I renew it at any time with the cheaper price. But yes. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna remind people yeah, the 100 talk and continuation with the Snivy cartoon house painters. Okay, I've reminded people in the main channel by community tab post. Okay, let's share the screen without further ado. Let's go. Let's just go. Oh yes, someone be having no tolerance of swear words is in the house, so I won't be saying these. So I'll be saying these when they're gone. Okay, from the last time we streamed 8 days ago until we till oh man, yeah, I know I haven't been only three artworks to debut art, but yes, I just did a couple for Affinity art that I won't show. That's what try to balance on what content I would. I mean, I just did a few arts in for Affinity. Okay, that's why you don't see too many new ones. Get the Tony art trade. And the promoting Disneyland art. Yeah, we featuring the mascot of the Zarago PC. And yeah, the sign says "Welcome home, cheater." Like playing Splatoon 2 after Splatoon 3 demo Splatfest. And yeah, great to draw robot. So the robot zone, the Skytrade robot zone, proving beetle himself. But yeah, she's in the Lunar New Year's decoration. And yeah, the last one is the follow-up drawing of the Griffin Carlos Apparent drawing I received after Christmas 2022, which I draw the three bird characters that are fortunate, the one in Shimataro, the one in the Little Gold Runs, and the one in Cricket Pig, the recently discovered one, the Ricky. Oh man, I keep missing spots for some reason. Damn it. Okay, just the most of the appearance really matters. So this is the best I could draw in this kind of art style. So yeah. Phew. Man, I've been slowing down because I was focusing on making three POVs as soon as possible before tomorrow. Yeah, so yeah, I've been slowing down, so hope I don't slow down any further tomorrow. Neither. So yeah, speaking of Disneyland, let's the look at Foolish Mortal One's channel for the Disney 100 content. So yeah, maybe we might see the fireworks show, but let's just see the pictures, but not the full show on the video to get entirely spoiled, but just slightly spoiled. A little spoiled is yeah. So yeah, I've already seen a lot of POVs in Disney World. You know what I mean? So yeah, maybe another Runaway Railway POV. He only shows the pre-show and the exit ramp, so we have a little bit. So it's in Toontown. So yeah, um, yeah. Tomorrow, since I have a reservation for California Adventure, most likely I'll be doing a 1 p.m. boarding, trying to get a 1 p.m. boarding group. So if I have Disneyland for my next visit for a reservation, I'll get to try to get to 7 a.m. Or yeah, never too late to write this crap. So let's see the differences compared to Disneyland and Disney World. Okay, and yeah, there's a tentacle that drains water that shows up. Okay, that's much shorter, but what the length makes up is the bridge. The people call it the bridge, but it looks a little more like a tunnel to me. The long tunnel with wood planes and steel pipes, I guess. Okay, so yeah, nothing can stop us now, but I'm sure it'll be better in person, just like Rise of the Resistance. So, how relentless will this thing be? And yeah, coaster credit, yeah, and yeah, we got Runaway Railway. So, let's see, Runaway Railway's queue, just the pictures of Runaway Railway queue. Oh yes, and I did the Splash Mountain POV earlier today. Mickey Minnie. So we have a picture of the El Capitan is confirmed, just like in the concept art and model. So how? Okay, yeah, they put Mickey and Minnie's on the left side and the Runaway Railway on the right side. Okay, yeah, but yeah, it's okay if I don't go there this week tomorrow, so I can have a good time. Go to Avengers Campus for the first time. So yeah, and this squid looks very different. So yeah, it does. You have multitasking. Maybe better off writing a write or watching another POV. But is there any Q footage I can look at? No way. Yeah. Yes. People are so busy watching these. They didn't want to watch others. So let's look at the unpopular ones. So the least popular one. So I'll go get over that one later on, unless I see the fireworks and unless I see this in person. We'll get to that one later on. So I think this one's the least popular. Best I can show in the brief amount of time. So let's just look at the like pictures. So we have the Steamobile and Drum and Ghost Town. Oh, the statue looks like a museum. Looks like a frick museum. Cake. Mickey's birthday. Oh, that's my childhood. That's a that's a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse thing. So, am I gonna capture everything? Am I even gonna capture everything that they provide? But yeah, I'll keep the time limit in mind. So yes, maybe the general public will be more mind blown than spoiled people for sure. So I think that must be the brief report of Runaway Railway. So yeah, thanks. So yeah, thanks. Thank you. So just going to breaking news for Disneyland Railroad fans, especially Foolish Mortal One has already heard that. AP Ripley just returned to the rails after maintenance, extensive maintenance. Much better compared to when it lost ran. Kimball. So yeah, he checked that out. Noticeably better than ever. Okay, maybe better more testing cycle is very similar to the footage I watched. But yeah, maybe I didn't pay attention to this one, but phone ringing. LG bits phone ringing. Yeah, similar to what. Yeah, they changed the bell model. Oh wow, what? They put the red inside the bell? They put the red paint inside there? Really? Are you serious? Brand new thing with the motor looks so not gonna be the same, but yeah, only the bell will not be the sound effect of this will never be the same again. But everything else about this locomotive is so maybe I could see that in person. So I hope to make a YouTube short out of this. So I really wanted to see her again then when I introduced yes to this railroad. Oh yeah, why not? Okay, so keeping things brief. Wow, I think nobody's interested on my stream either. But okay, they can watch this at any time, so don't worry. I will not worry. So what is the last thing I will? Oh yes, Splash Mountain. Speaking of Splash Mountain, Splash Mountain, the Disney World version, not to be confused with the Disneyland. Breaking news. So yeah, the Magic Kingdom section says it's back and says it's closed. But yeah, I saw it disappear before. So yeah, October 2nd, 1992. There are a couple of days. Yeah, days next to each other. Tokyo version and the Magic Kingdom version, both almost opened in the same day. So these two Splash Mountains and about living the Magic Kingdom. When Disneyland's opened in 1989 and the park's birthday. So yeah, because Disneyland hasn't announced their closing date yet, so they're rumored to close it later on. But hopefully, just a few months if I visit Disneyland more frequently. Then hopefully I'll get to ride it a bit more frequent, or maybe a night POV with recording with a phone the entire way to capture all the low light. Well, the GoPro's sucky in the laughing place section, the beehive section, and airtime hill section. Selling Splash Mountain, selling water. The heck? Well, let's see some footage of Splash Mountain. Splash Mountain's last ride. Yeah, Splash Mountain at Disney World has more tension. But yes, Splash Mountain, unlike the Riser Assistance POV I had, which doesn't have much attention. But yeah, people that like soft spot for classic stuff. Yeah, okay, let's see this. Oh, there it is. That's what I wanted. Well, final 5 hours. Oh, oh my gosh. I never waited that long for Messenger Assistance. Baby, that's over 2 hours. That's like Ghost Rider line. Maybe Scary Farm Ghost Rider is long like this, I guess. Wow, no surprise. Jeez. So how much potential is that capacity? Or yeah, should be a very long and fast moving line. Yeah, that spreads all the way from here. Jesus. Man. Oh yeah. Splash Mountain is officially closed in Magic Kingdom. Ooh, wait until the same fate for Disneyland's Splash Mountain was officially closed. Last public riders. Oh, yes, the ride itself didn't reach the end of its service life. Well, yes, this being furthest reached the end of its service life only here. Oh, yes, and the cast member ride. That's the final one? Yes, gathering crowds. Even the cast member uses their phone to film a vertical POV. Wow, dead person. The last one? Truly last long. Oh, Yeah, technically still ride it. Yeah, veterans of Splash Mountain. Yeah, here's the better future for the flume. So we'll try to get what we got. 12:30. Man, they stayed during park closing just to watch Splash Mountain. Ooh, and let's see. So Splash Mountain close footage. But yes, let's still can ride the Outlive Splash Mountain. And yeah, ooh, yes. Princess of the Frog. Oh yeah, look at this. We stopped holding it. Yeah. So it would be cool if Andy captures the last POV of Splash Mountain. Or if I ever make it, yeah, maybe there's some few things that like Splash Mountain. Even us like for Stark Industries. It takes some time. Wow, gotta get rid of that. Or you keep it for bio. Ooh, scaffolding. We can barely see the landscaping. I already heard of. Ooh, and they even covered the attraction. Yeah, heck. Ooh, I feel, man, this guy only been to Florida. Oh yeah, only been to Disney World. I don't know. Oh yeah, really upsetting. Oh yeah, Disney World splash. Look at all the stopping people. Phew, I think nobody's ever got to see my reports during that time, during the watching section. So the replay will do. Okay, let's put quote unquote end of service life. So it's not a lock food's end of service life. The California Screaming didn't even reach the end of its service life yet. So yeah, once again, like I said earlier, and I'll say it again. If I try to go to Runaway tomorrow, I'll get the 1 p.m. reservation. I mean boarding group. And yeah, if I get the Disneyland reservation, I'll try to get up by 7 a.m. to get a reservation prior. I mean boarding group. Boarding group prior to going in the parks. Man, yeah, even Inside Disney. I heard Inside Disney he slept during 7 a.m. for his visit. But yeah, I don't know if he's gonna. Yeah, maybe I might have the same problem as him, but I'll still try to have a good time. So I may go to Disneyland briefly for a Rise of the Resistance ride instead, or a Splash Mountain ride, if that's so. So yeah, maybe Avengers Campus. I'll recap the Avengers Campus. To recap. Okay, so there you go. So we just consumed under 30 minutes. Congratulations, I've consumed under 30 minutes. So for those who missed it, yes, the red scrolling thing is here to do. So you can look it up by yourselves. Look up on it reported by yourselves. So yeah. Uh, yeah, nobody is interested. Yeah, yes. That's really my downside on YouTube. Since I've been using it less often, but try to regain a few things like yes, yeah, regaining beyond without coming back without coming back to make random videos ever again. That is not because it's too cringy. It's because it's not good for my time and efficiency. And some of the user shorts are receiving dislikes. I can look past these. Okay, calm down, and then I'll take deep breaths, and then I'll keep so I can focus on this before coming to Disney again tomorrow. So yeah, partially Towns, new Towns open, but only for Runaway Railway. Okay, let's see where I left off. Yes, I did a huge update. So okay, man, the paint bucket. Goofy hunting the paint bucket. Whew. You may or may not do Blender. Oh yes, and I yes, and yeah, even forgot to mention about the most recent fan art by Jade the Sport Queen for the most recently one of the two most recently planned trades. But yeah, I think the leggy type, but not in full body, but just yeah, just pure good in when it's non full body picture. So Yeah, maybe you don't want to push too much. But yes, I recently planned a dark trade to draw this. So yes, I've recently discovered. Yes, I've recently discovered the belly moth from it, the ghost. Okay, yes, I did send them complex characters, two complex characters, but yes, found Betty the Blue Seal to be appealing to draw. So yeah, so if I want to draw something basic, then I can do this, or I can do that. Oh yeah, I could do that too. Oh yeah, even Barcism Fan 3000 loves these kind of characters, though. Okay, should be a simple thing to do. Okay, let's move this thing. Move this thing out of the way. There, let's copy this. Okay, I can undo this. Okay, yeah. I may progress it after dinner too if I don't have enough luck. Oh, yeah, I just took advantage of bouncing in this one. It takes even longer to make it. Okay, we could use the lip sync, but yeah, maybe if I want, sometimes use this. Okay, so let's test this. Test this thing a little bit. Oh wait, wrong one. Never mind. Let's put a talk angry to no lip sync to. It looks better. Let's see if it works on this kind of mouth. This buck teeth mouth. Yeah, it works. Okay, let's see the hand. We'll paint it to superior color. Oh yeah, I even saw Victor unboxes the world, chatting with Disneyland live streams about the 100, Disney 100. So, oh wait, yeah, and not to mention, I just recently received the latest fan art from Rain Up PC, Zaragoza XPC, the leggy parrot. But despite the legs placement being odd, yes, I think the appearance is all that matters. But yeah, standing on the back legs and legs from the four-leg stance. And yeah, even have the quote-unquote closed eyes. Just the same deal like to Rippies and even some old Korean characters, something like this. A very cheerful way. Cool. Would be the case if I draw this style of leggy kind next time. And yeah, reduces the cartoon hair count to three. It makes it a bit more accurate. And yeah, even added a level on the second belly. We have two stomachs, two separate stomachs for a leggy body like this. Let's get back to Soul. Yeah, just remind myself to show this. Yeah, even have received this after the first return visit to Disneyland as a theme park. As a theme, one of the theme parks, the original Magic Kingdom. That made a few POVs while waiting. But yeah, never noticing. My dad never notices the park hopper thing. Yes, I've made reservations on my home, but might cancel these. So maybe if put the paint bucket right on him, and yeah, wow, yeah. See, nobody's interested. Nobody's really interested, but I'm fine with that. Showing the update is all that matters. Three, four, five. Custom. This. Upper right. So we have this. Yeah, I'm trying to rush a little bit, but not rush too fast. Otherwise, oh, oops. Oh wait, yeah. There's a comment that says too rough and too wet for all, but how to say listen to the comment. How road did this for him? Should we hear that? Wait for the log ride and knots. You never unfortunately went after writing that. Yes. Cool. Hey man, Splash Mountain must have a lot of power. Splash. But not to be confused with the Power Splash at Pulsar, the Mach Ride's Power Splash model, like the Aquaman wave at Six Flags over Texas. Buy it. By how fast the straight track after the big drop goes. Man, even the laughing place area has huge, ridiculous amount of splash. Lexi, so hey there. So, welcome to the progress stream, I guess. Even rewatching the only water. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I just made a decent POV of it. Oh man, he has a white mouth and it says ball. It's the touchy ball. Okay. Try to finish it by Thursday. Finish it by. No, I didn't notice this thing. Okay, the wave. Phew. And never try mobile games related to popularity. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hi. Okay, yes, I'm a bit distracted. Mobile only video stuff. More casually. Mobile only. Hmm. Yeah, it feels like I'm almost done. So I think this one looks good enough. Randomize user, variable. Yeah, chat replays. Oh man, can't believe no one's interested to watch. Okay, how am I supposed to replicate this? Okay, so explosion, explosion, explosion. Hole. See. We can use this kind of hole. Okay. Okay, let's make it way darker. There you go. Okay, so the air or wind and wind. Okay, let's replace this with the explosion. Might have some end lag. Okay. Okay. Oh yes. And not to mention, that I've got my answer question related to related to birds. Like I've follow up drawing of a few poses. In yes, like in the comment. Feel like I'm losing my voice, but feel free to read the comment if you try to copy the link by yourself. Just like accidentally showing the link to the Streamyard. So these are how I describe these two. Or maybe you can draw these if I'm feeling left behind in my phone. Man, it still happens. It still happens. Oh yes. Just want to these. Yeah. Okay, so the quick explosion. Okay, so thankfully it's recoverable. Thankfully it's recoverable. Okay. Oh, okay. Tornado, Goofy Tornado will be next after the midair scene. Okay, at this point, okay, speed. Oh, we have the other version. Cool. Good thing. What do you have this? Awesome. It sure is. Sure is awesome to have more features. Not even JB wants to join the Streamyard. So I think that's fine. That's a, that's fine. Yes, I just lost all my viewers after the big nerf. Biggest nerf from me over a year ago. And yeah, even Eric Bonifacio didn't notice. Didn't even notice the big change a year ago. That's why I really don't like Eric Bonifacio. Really don't. Yeah. Oh, maybe. Okay, let's make it less confusing. Please be a business-friendly mouse, less confusing. Let's bring it back to default. Fear. And also, this will be. Oh, let's give it this. So this one's the one that looks different. Man, even Victor unboxes the world. Maybe I've heard of. Maybe heard of this pistachio beverage in the real life Starbucks store. I could get it by myself. Let's take a shortcut. Okay, so kind of tornado. Not super laggy at all. Wow, the internet speed is unbelievable. Okay, none of the equipment is shown in here. Tornado. Ah. Give it the superior colors. Or, yeah, I think superior colors. Let's give it many eyes. Let's keep these away. I don't think I will. And what? Let's make it very worse. Okay, now the goofy hat. The same one that I used. Oh, the pure one? I think that's the same one I've used. Okay, there you go. Add a hat to. Let's add one more eye on it. There you go. Spinning effect. Looks worse than space dancing. Double sure do worse than space dancing. Oh. Mm, Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We could have the half of it. Half of it. Okay, we reduced it recently. Let's make it look awful. You better not see anymore. Okay, taking off the majority. Okay, it's turning into colors. Exactly turning into the colors. Okay, let's leave the fence white. Make the grass to turn back into green. How do I reset? Don't let us do that? Okay, here you go. Let's get rid of this. Okay, not all of them. That can grab and undo size. Ooh. Okay, let's turn this into red and white. Nope. Untouched surface. Let's go nuts. Let's pass over the complex parts and go nuts. Go a little nuts. Let's go nuts with it. Here you go. Um, okay, the inspirational part is killed. Okay, where the hell did I put? Wow, Goofy's an awesome artist in this episode. Where is it? Where the shell is it? Okay, there the shell it is. Okay, let's add more to it. Clouds, stars and clouds. Stars on a space backdrop. Okay, it has a space backdrop. I never knew that. Let's add more to it. Some more theming. Add more theming. Theming. Yeah. Theming. Yeah. Sounds like Emperor should have. Wow. Add the clouds here. Think this will be good enough. Add the cloud. Additional clouds will be here and there. As long as they stay where they are. As long as they stay where they are, not to be animated. There you go. Let's copy this, and then we can paste it. Okay, let's take away the transition. Here or not. Okay, they're morning revealing. Finally, no, this is my second YouTube channel. Hey, there. Welcome to this extremely deserted Ghost Town stream. Just like I've experienced Ghost Town Santa College recently. Phew, a Ghost Town weekend for me. Ghost Town. So, being a ghost town wouldn't stop me from doing things. Yeah, this is the only one. Today's your friend's birthday. Happy birthday to him or her. So, okay. Okay. Let's see. I am the flowers. Happy day. Okay. Happy birthday to maybe he looks like a boy. So never heard of him. Never heard of him. Okay, so yeah, I'll just pass over. Let's see how I made it turn out to be. With some spoilers, especially the bouncing. Intending the bouncing in Beyond Studio. Even despite their prop characters, basically, let's still consider them little peeps. Still technically have little peeps without using wrapper offline, which is fairly complex to download in the computer, which I've attempted to do it a few times before. But who cares if I'm that's not my business the rest of anymore. Oh, Victor! Hey, finally! Yay! wants Gouda cheese. Oh yes, and even okay, and even speaking of Starbucks, I even saw your photo, picture of a pistachio chocolate drink you tried out. But I see pistachio menu items on my own, but didn't actually buy it yet. Yeah, it would be. I just spend all my gift cards on food, on Starbucks only. Oh, and yet I received one new fan art that isn't an expansion drawing. It's this one. And yeah, heck, even reported the Runaway Railway for now, and the EP Ripley return run. Watching Disney Plus, so well, hope you keep track. You can't get chocolate milk at Starbucks. Kind of like a secret menu item. Oh, it has a special offering. Uh, I can drink. I can also drink coffee related items. So why do I need to? Why do I need to do that? Or yeah, it's purely basically hot chocolate. Uh, okay. Try my best wearing to stay warm. Okay, yes. Even if hey, after I posted a drawing in for Affinity, I've set off for fresh air to spare break time. But I won't tell y'all in general public if you're not so comfortable hearing what I was about to. Discord is I am thinking about coffee. The mud pulps for the dynamite are gonna be coffee flavors, vanilla latte, pepper mocha, etc. Oh, coffee tea. Oh yeah, yeah, honey. Oh. Yeah, slow. Do I still play Roblox? Hmm. Yeah, I will think about putting the testing out Roblox in the new computer, but might be occasionally, maybe occasionally. Uh, yeah, I haven't played for a long time, but maybe. Hey, yes. Part two. But working harder with a bouncing beyond with relentless pacing. Unlike most majority of these times. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Didn't have a yeah. Yeah, I launched update. I see. You see, you got some bad art. Oh, yeah, great. Yeah, just one. Mardi Gras at SeaWorld. Yeah, I just missed out. Inside look at the Christmas celebration. I feel really bad, but worry not. I'm feeling redeemable. Okay, feeling redeemable. Yeah, two fan arts, but this one is not posted in DeviantArt. Ends up on the Twitter account. Let's see. Okay, this is my most recent discovered artist, Zaragold XPC. Yeah, which also. Oh, ooh, need to be careful of showing something. What? Yeah, I have entered a Twitter circle that will contain some uncomfortable things. But this is not severe enough to look away. Yeah, I've just recently drawn runs and Terrippy from the lovely Terrippy, and yeah, the most recently discovered Ricky. Here's it. Yeah, I know how to get fan art, and I never should. And I made my Disney visits more broken than ever. Different person. I'm feeling better than ever. You know what? Let's add some more paint effects to. Let's just add a few of these. Red color, red colors, and a white one. Add to both scenes. Two red ones, one white one, and McDonald's one. Nice going, hotshot. Home SLC parodies. These all red one, all white, all gray one, all white one, and the McDonald's one. Okay, I'm not actually gonna put the McDonald's red and yellow on it, but it's just supposed to be polka dots. Yeah, worry not. I'm gonna have plenty of time to go to Disney 100 at Disneyland. So yeah. Yes, I'm paying attention. Yes, I'm paying attention to what days are available to Magic Keys, but plans might change. But I'll have to cancel before I get the no show policy. Remember watching regular show? Same. Whoa. But now, and the Magic Key Pass for only SoCal residents are available for renewal. But yeah, these two hasn't sold out yet. Glad this is better than nothing. So we can access during the summer too. You'll have to deal with crowds. Deal with a lot of crowds. Stupid crowds. Oh, both parks are available, but yeah, I'll just have to see how it works. So yeah, man, wait until someone cancels the reservations. We might go somewhere else these weekends. But yeah, try to make the year noteworthy. So Yeah, I might go to Runaway Railway later. So, yeah, I'm gonna attempt to park hop. Gonna attempt to do some park hopping tomorrow if I select. Yes, I've realized that if I go to the both parks reservation, then yeah, I'm gonna select one park or another. But we can go to the other park after 1 p.m. So this is okay. And now let's put the house background. Ooh, let's see. Put these three backstage, just like the movie man. Okay, let's put these in the backstage. Okay. 50th anniversary Disney Crocs. Uh, you'll be talking about the Disney World, but yes, the Disney company is 100 years old, not to be confused. So we'll get to see more of that later on, whether I go to Runaway Railway or not. Runaway Railway or not, we try to have a very fun day here. And not to cry over not going to Runaway Railway like I did in 2020, that I cried over not going to Rise of the Resistance, not be able to go on Rise of the Resistance. But hey, this is proof that I've been on this for the first couple of times. One day, one night ride. But it's not even 100%. Not 100% working. So yeah, the second Kylo Ren figure is not working. So he drives the ship instead. That must be the B mode. Maybe see the few POVs of that. Still an immersive ride. Uh, yeah, so I expected airtime on this. Ends up giving me little to no air because of how small the drop is. But airtime on the drop tower is better off with Mission Breakout or Supreme Screen. We got Floater. We're better off using these. Okay, so let's put the tornado around all over the house. Oh, okay, so the majority of it. Let's have the half of it. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Let's not try not to make it spread wide. Okay, can we fit the 53 phases? You know what? Okay, let's see. Let's see, we can template. Make this as a, okay, let's try to copy this. Try to copy this. Okay, we get rid of this. Okay, let's go check what's going on in the living room. Okay. Whoa. Oh wow. Oh boy. Looks like there's backyard barbecuing going on outside. But might be right back. And ooh, boysenberry coffee. Oh, what the show did I hear about boysenberry coffee? I don't even know. I heard of boysenberry. Sounds. I forgot the name of that. But yeah, boysenberry soda something. Oh, cool. Yeah, look at this picture. Fresh. Fresh use of the base. I worked a while ago. Working on Valentine's Day, February 14th, 2023. Work on HEB Plus. What is HEB Plus? Oh, a place? Okay. Hope we have a good job site here. A good use of the job site here. We've never heard of that place before. Maybe the exterior, like Maple Mall. Okay. I basically watched Puss in Boots, the second Puss in Boots movie already. Yeah, really good atmosphere. Atmosphere is really good. So cool. Okay, let's just partially shoot a few. Okay, let's see. We'll put polka dots. We'll add polka dots later on. Yeah, the cat's on the window. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll get rid of these. Man, only a few colors can fit this. Cool. Hey, yes. Man, wow, it's been. Yeah. Hard couple. Great. And yeah. Yeah. And yes, I will talk to him later. Yeah. 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 Hi. Um, extension. And yeah. Hey, yeah. Okay, let's see. Favorite color is purple. Okay, yeah. Couldn't agree more. Just because I've lost my ability, dots doesn't mean I despise purple. So AGB 41 plus. Yeah, yeah, I do. Okay, yes. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Okay. Hey, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Time. The. Yes. Okay. Read into this. How am I supposed to? Okay, let's make it way tighter. Tighter. Wow, I hope there's barely anything. Uh, hey, yeah, to, yeah, yeah, feel, yeah. Yeah. Excuse my distractions, please. Okay, real. Okay, yeah. Now the polka dots. Put polka dots on it. That's another measure. That's like taking measures. Put these behind. Oh yeah, I left one behind. Sorry. Here you go. That's right. And another curvy pulse. Down vertical. Okay, they call these vertical, not straight vertical. Plain vertical. These would be okay. Now for the fighting cloud. Fighting cloud. Okay. Or even. Yeah. Okay, Millennium Falcon. Falcon. POVs. POVs. Cool. Mm. Okay, here you go. So let's see. Okay, moving van. So let's leave this behind and let's see. Let's fight. Let's do the fighting cloud. Oh, fighting cloud. There it is. Okay, how do I blend these? Okay, it's not pacing. It's not that fast. Well, let's use this one. Yeah, let's pretend these stars are polka dots. Polka dots. Oh, we have three colors. I see. Okay, let's choose this as white. This one, this red. And that to be white too. Let's put it forwards. And then, yeah, let's. Oh, okay. Ooh, work hard. Work hard no matter what. So cool. Yeah. Hope you're watching something fresh, especially Pinocchio live action movie getting so much hate. Yeah, it's supposed to adapt the original movie that's 1940s. Okay, I'm just gonna make a YouTube story out of the grill. So long as they say one. Whew. Okay. Whew. Back from back from dumping dumping trash and recycle. Also did short videos out of the dinner we're about to eat. Whew. Okay, let's copy the final, plagiarize the final. Okay, let's plagiarize the rest. Plagiarize the rest. Plagiarize the mean rest of ya. Haha. The bird. Shut about it, says the bird. Okay. Okay, yes. Could have been more complex. You know. Okay, finally it's getting more attention. Okay, so we got here. Okay, don't put them on the road, please. Maybe I've seen some of these videos, but I can watch it on my own. Thank you. Thanks for the offer. I heard of this channel before, especially the Disneyland one. Okay, I think I will set up. Okay, one more change. Here. The Let's put back Goofy Superior himself. Top characters. Put some top characters. Okay, let's get rid of this since I no longer need it. And I'm gonna put in the same plot of land. Same plot. Here you go. Upside down. Ooh. Okay. Backstage. Backstage. What is backstage? You got it. Backstage. And yeah, let's put it upside down like an inversion. Put this upside down. Okay, let's put the desperate expression. Okay, one more change. I can do this. Okay, I think one more change will be so yeah. Okay, the group. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna be setting up the alternative webcam. Keep the stream, keep it not so boring during. Okay, let's take a look at the camera. Let's put it right on downwards. Custom. $3.75. Smoke. One for each of them. One for each of them. Still 2 hours. Great. Move it towards. Let's see how this is going. Okay. Okay, I need this to be custom. Error. There you go. He looks a lot better now. Oh, I left this tornado thing behind. Okay, let's make it way bigger. Make these way bigger. These bigger. Bigger. Bigger, bigger, bigger. I'm gonna have to mute. Okay, I'm in my other webcam. Let's get a move on. Okay, get the move on already. So here you go. And yet the latest update is here to stay. As long as the computer keeps running. Dầu không một tí nữa nó lọt để được rồi không cái này là trong bọc để quét hết trơn trên để nó cháy thôi không thì giờ vô ấn nút một cái bật lên nó giòn nó giòn
Hey, so what if we have questions about our policy? And what if it's late at night? And what if someone still calls us mom for everything?
Every manufacturer has a catalog of their work. Some good, some not so good. They have their go-to models, the ones that made them rich over the years. And then they have others they've tried once and never again. Today, I want to look at the ones that make you turn your head. Could be for a good reason or a bad one. But one thing's for sure, these coasters are out of the box. These are every manufacturer's weirdest coaster. Not every manufacturer has a weird coaster. I mean, they might be weird in general, but I want to find coasters that are weird for the manufacturer. Skyline makes some weird looking coasters, but short and repetitive is what they're known for. Maybe when they open their Biscotti coaster, we can talk. On the other hand, Chio Vanilla is known for their hypers, but they got their start with a small inverted coaster in South Africa. With a catalog of just 3 coasters, it's hard to call one an oddball. PTC never stepped outside their box in their decades of making wooden coasters, and RMC is only about 1 decade old, so I wouldn't call anything that they've made as weird. Morgan's coaster count didn't even reach double digits, but most of them were huge. That is, except their Boardwalk coaster, West Coaster, and their Mine Train, Quicksilver Express. Pinfari makes a lot of portable coasters that seem like you can bend them by hand, so when you see their models have a tiny loop, that can make you a little nervous. The Din Corporation focused on building some of the biggest wooden coasters of the 80s and 90s, but nothing was really weird, aside from Charles Din's first project, the Beast. Especially for 1979, but even today, the size and scale of that project alone makes it a special ride. RCCA was a contemporary of Din, also making big wooden coasters, but aside from the Rattler being built on, around, and through a quarry wall, nothing really stands out. You may think it's hard for a wooden coaster manufacturer to make a weird ride, but that's not true. The modern ones have some pretty strong entries on this list. Let's start with Aerodynamics, the company that revolutionized the modern steel coaster. They built the earliest launch coasters and broke every inversion record out there. And I know they built a looping coaster on top of a mountain that covers well over a mile of track. Dragon Mountain takes the silver medal on this one, but you have to go with X2 at Six Flags Magic Mountain. When this opened, there was never anything remotely like it. No coaster had ever placed riders on either side of the track. This went up the lift hill backward. It has an extra set of rails that control the way the seats flip. And depending if you're under the track or on top of the track, you may be moving forward or backward. On top of being extreme, X2 is a weird ride. B&M likes to play it safe. Stick with what they know. Sometimes they'll add a random launch. They're building a shuttle wing coaster at Chessington World of Adventures. Now they're trying to simulate surfing while on a coaster. Sometimes they'll twist their elements to make them shaped all weird. Look at Hydra at Dorney Park. But one thing is for sure, they only make extreme coasters. Well, except for the family inverts. There are 2 parks in China that have pint-sized B&Ms, about 66 feet tall, about 1,300 feet of track, 30-mile-per-hour top speed, and riders sit 2 across and have best-style restraints, just with no vest. These look very similar to the Vekoma or SNS model, so it's interesting that they offer this. And over the last 9 years, only 2 have been sold. Custom Coasters International, or CCI, was around for 10 years, and much like Aero, they waited until their last year to get weird. The clear and obvious pick here is Lost Coaster of Superstition Mountain at Indiana Beach. This used to be a dark ride inside a fake mountain, and for some reason, Indiana Beach wanted a coaster here, and not just any coaster, a wooden coaster. They did a lot of work with CCI, so they went back to them to see what they can do. We got a very short ride that starts with an elevator lift, 2-car enclosed trains where riders face each other, and even though it only hits 20 miles per hour, it's a wild ride. It's a lot of fun. And I'm convinced that CCI did as much as they possibly could have done with it. Chance Rides has only built 43 coasters, and all but 10 of them are toboggans. I guess this doesn't make them weird, but at the same time, yeah, these are weird. You sit in a little enclosed car. Good luck if you're over 5'10". Up an enclosed vertical lift. And by the way, I hope you're not claustrophobic. And then you spiral down the tower until you hit some unfortunate airtime points. You don't want airtime when your head is up against the roof. These were so popular in the 60s and 70s. I'm convinced just because it was so small, cheap, and portable. Great Coasters International, or GCI, has played it pretty straight. I think they've been pretty normal up until this year. Their weirdest coaster is NBC Zinger at Worlds of Fun. The main reason for this, obviously, is a spiral lift hill. Worlds of Fun, for the 15th anniversary, wanted to bring back the spirit of a park original, the Schwarzkopf Speed Racer, also called Zambezi Zinger. Using their new Titan track, GCI was able to recreate this on a wooden coaster. The rest of the ride is your basic wooden twister layout, but that lip tunnel alone makes this GCI's weirdest coaster. Gerstlauer is known for their Eurofighters and their spinners, but up until this year, they only had one coaster that hangs under the track, and that's geared towards families. In 2023, they're opening Storm, the Dragon Legend at Tusenfryd, Norway. This is an inverted coaster with a multi-pass LSM launch, just their third coaster to use one and the first one that's under the track. They stepped outside their comfort zone for this one. Gravity Group is a manufacturer that has been pushing the limits of a wooden coaster ever since they started. When you start with Hades in the Voyage, you think the sky is the limit. They've worked in versions into some of the rides, but they've really found a niche with family-friendly wooden coasters. These aren't weird, except for one, Switchback at ZDT's amusement park. The stats aren't impressive. 64 feet tall, 41 miles per hour, less than 1,200 feet of track. But this was the first wooden shuttle coaster, and as of 2023, still the only one. It uses a spike to make the train go backward, and uses a switch track to get the train back to the station. This is a novelty, and it was necessary. ZDT's is a tiny family fun center, and this was the only way to fit a coaster of this size on that spot. It was a brilliant idea and very well executed. Hopkins only built 7 coasters, some mild, some more extreme, but all of them are a little bit off, just a little weird. The one that's a lot a bit weird is Texas Tornado at Wonderland. The layout is simple enough. A drop, a loop, a hill, a turnaround, and one more drop into a loop. But those loops are an absolute marvel to look at. Both of them had problems. It looks like they had to sharpen the plow in the first one and lower the height of the second one. The ride actually runs pretty well, but it's hard to look at. Both of them, but all of them are a little bit off. Just a little weird. The one that's a lot a bit weird is Texas Tornado at Wonderland. The layout is simple enough. A drop, a loop, a hill, a turnaround, and one more drop into a loop. But those loops are an absolute marvel to look at. Both of them had problems. It looks like they had to sharpen the plow in the first one and lower the height of the second one. The ride actually runs pretty well, but it's hard to get over the fact that it looks like it was designed by a 5-year-old. Intamin isn't afraid to step outside the box and do something brave. We saw this with Volcano the Blast Coaster, launching an inverted coaster for the first time, and doing so inside the existing mountain. For Intamin, I'm going with Tornado at Balkan. Spinning coasters aren't really a new thing for Intamin. They have their share out there, especially their half-pipe model. But on Tornado, you sit in what looks like a ball, 2 seats on each side facing each other. You go up a lift chain that's so fast it's practically a launch, and you can choose to ride in normal mode or boost mode, which looks absolutely off the wall. It's not a long ride at just over 1,100 feet, but there are indoor and outdoor sections, and it looks to be the adult version of a Gerstlauer spinner. Jinma is the Chinese manufacturer known for knocking off other manufacturers, and for their weirdest coaster is no different. Battle of Jungle King at Hefei Sunac Land in China, a Vekoma tilt coaster knockoff. This one is weird because it's a dueling tilt coaster, or as they call it, a broken rail coaster. But the drop angle doesn't look all that steep. One side has a barrel roll, the other a double barrel roll for some reason. So I guess the Tiger and the Dragon side are separate credits. You also must be between 55 and 75 inches, so 4'7" to 6'3", and you can't exceed 198 pounds. So if you happen to be slightly above average, watch out. Mach Rides was all about their powered coasters and wild bounce coasters until the 21st century, and they've really branched out and gotten weird. We saw this with their extreme spinner model, but their weirdest coaster has to be Arthur at Europa Park. This is one of their inverted powered coasters. Arthur is very well themed, and not only is this Mach's only model where the train is under the track, the cars also spin. The train is powered by the track itself, and it really serves as more of a dark ride than a coaster, hitting a top speed of only 19.3 miles per hour. That was a tough one. I was really torn between 2 models. Nesmo Race at Mirabolandia is a racing single rail coaster, where riders are on a motorcycle and can actually choose where to accelerate. But the one that I'm going with is the Skyloop. There are 10 of these out there. Abismo at Parque de Atracciones in Madrid is probably the most complex, but they all have that vertical lift that flips you backward right into the Skyloop element, a double inversion that dives the train back to the station. It doesn't even cover 500 feet of track, but it's a one-of-a-kind experience. PAX is a Russian manufacturer that made some very interesting rides. People seem to rave about Wild Train at Austria's Fantasiana, despite looking like a family coaster. But for PAX, it's gotta be the one and only ride with a scorpion tail, Cobra at Connieland. This starts with a reverse lip tilt at a beyond vertical angle, back through the station into some airtime hills, a vertical loop, and then the defining moment, the scorpion tail, wrapping up and over the loop. To say this provides hang time is a massive understatement. Then you do it all backwards. Again, this looks like it was designed by a kid, but it was brought to life by PAX. Premier Rides focuses on short launch coasters, and these are generally unspectacular. That being said, there is one that stands out big time. Roundabout at Freestyle Music Park. This was also known as Maximum RPM when it was called Hard Rock Park. But despite having two names, it only operated for 2 years. This might have the most creative lip tilt of all time. The Ferris wheel lift. Cars would latch on inside a pod and ride a Ferris wheel up to the top. That's where the ride would start. If this was on a by the numbers video, I would have to count the lift as prime ride time. It's just too awesome. It may not be the most efficient way to get the train up there, but it makes the ride interesting. SNS Sensei has no shortage of weird coasters. There are 2 awesome options for this list, one being Tranning at Skara Summerland in Sweden. It's a family coaster where riders sit in boats on either side of the track, and when the train inverts, it doesn't turn the riders upside down. It just switches the side of the track they're on. This, somehow, is only second place. Taking the gold is their Screaming Squirrel coasters, featuring the ever-so-bizarre saxophone element. You go up a lift and then work your way down. These turns are honestly like 180-degree drops. These are technically the steepest drops in the world. They're just not considered drops. You hang upside down and then straighten out, only to do it again. There was a variant of this in Russia called Afterburner. This one is more simple, and it looks even more messed up. Only 3 of these were built, but it looks like a cool experience. The SPF Visa Group has found a gold mine in selling their figure-8 spinning coasters. But over the last couple of years, they found a way to spice up their family coasters. The hamster wheel. You sit in a car that can make 360-degree rotations, and that's awesome for any thrill seeker, even if the ride has a basic oval layout. This was a brilliant move by SPF, allowing for a mild ride in the back and an extreme ride in the front. And lucky for us, this seems to only be getting more popular. Schwarzkopf was an innovator back in the 70s, introducing those round vertical loops into the coaster world, and doing so on portable coasters that traveled all over the world. Their weirdest coaster has to be the one currently known as Bullet at Selva Magica. This is a shuttle loop, but it's unlike any shuttle loop out there. It doesn't use a flywheel or a weight drop launch. It uses tires to launch the train backwards, up a spike. Then the tires push the train forward, through the station, around a bend, through a loop that wraps around the station, and then up another spike that connects with the first one, kind of like a Vekoma boomerang. This is a very interesting twist on a classic model. Togo is a very old-school manufacturer. They even have manufacturer known for knocking off other manufacturers as Bullet at Selva Magica. This is a shuttle loop, but it's unlike any shuttle loop out there. It doesn't use a flywheel or a weight drop launch. It uses tires to launch the train backwards, up a spike. Then the tires push the train forward, through the station, around a bend, that wraps around the station, and then up another spike that connects with the first one, kind of like a Vekoma boomerang. This is a very interesting twist on a classic model. Togo is a very old-school manufacturer. They even have steel coasters that predate aerodynamics. Of all their coasters out there, I think their weirdest is Cycle Coaster at Inakyo Wonderland in Japan. It's a very flat course with some turns and very mild dips, and you actually have pedals that you can use while you're on the ride. Apparently, they don't do anything or hardly do anything, but the very idea of this coaster is just bizarre. Vekoma has been making coasters for over 40 years, and some of these are kind of strange. I'm talking about their Big Air model, their tilt coaster, of course, and their Stingray, a very odd take on their Flying Dutchman. You also got their new for 2022 Super Boomerang coming to China, and this has some very bizarre elements. For Vekoma, I'm going with their Splash Party model. This is a weird concept in general, but not an original one. Setpoint was making these interactive water coaster models going back to the early 2000s. It's a low-speed suspended coaster where people on the ground level could fire water cannons at the train, but the train is equipped with water guns also, so riders can't fight back. It's a cool concept, and this one, called Bandit Bomber at Yas Wonderland, has been in operation since 2013. Vegan is known for making alpine coasters, but they have a handful of suspended single-rail coasters called the Mystical Hex. Some of these have standard 2 across cars, others have seats that face each other. But their weirdest one has to be Ski Lift Shootout Coaster at Rowdy Bear Smoky Mountain Snow Park. This one was equipped with a laser gun, so this already weird suspended mountain coaster also has an interactive element. Just to add, one more crazy way to amuse yourself in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. Zamperla has a ton of small coasters out there, but of their 350 plus coasters around the world, only one is inverted. That's Puss in Boots' Giant Journey at Universal Studios Singapore. The theming adds to the bizarreness. Riders sitting in 3-row 9-seat carriages, starting with a spiral lift like you see on their Belair models. Those Belairs are also technically inverted, but they're considered flying coasters. So this officially is Zamperla's only inverted coaster, and it looks like a nice, well-themed, pretty mild family ride. Zero was a tough one. None of their coasters are all that normal, but also not overly weird. I mean, they have rides with trains that never end, or that launch you up a vertical spike. But for them, I had to go with Puritan Spinner at Friesland Gieselin. I know I butchered that, so I'm sorry. It's a pretty basic layout, starting with a booster lift, going around a partially indoor helix and back to the station. But it does it in those janky-looking spinning cars. This was the first real spinning coaster built in more than 4 decades, and Zero never made another one again, even after the spinning coaster caught on again over the last 30 years. That's all for every manufacturer's weirdest coaster. Let me know what you think of my picks. And of course, if you have any other coaster that should have been mentioned, sound off in the comments below. Before you go, don't forget to drop a like. And if you're new here and love coaster rankings, please give me a sub. Also, check out the links below for my Discord server, and my second channel where I post copyright-free off-ride footage, and my baseball channel if you also happen to love baseball. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all next time. 2010. A 7.0 earthquake rocks Port-au-Prince, Haiti. 33 Chilean miners were trapped for over 2 months before being rescued. WikiLeaks dumps hundreds of thousands of documents on the US military. Apple rolled out the first iPad. Lady Gaga dressed up as Beat. The Walking Dead started its epic run. And Christopher Nolan turned our world upside down with Inception. The Hurt Locker wins Best Picture. Lady A wins Song of the Year with Need You Now. The Giants won their first World Series in San Francisco. Drew Brees leads the Saints to the first Super Bowl. The Lakers go back-to-back in a thriller against Boston. The Blackhawks won the Stanley Cup. And Spain won the World Cup in South Africa, where we all got to learn what vuvuzelas are. 2010 was a mixed year in the theme park industry. The world was starting to come out of the Great Recession, and we saw some promising additions. But it was clear that we were still in hard times, and it was anything but smooth sailing. These are the events that transformed the theme park industry from 2010. Not every story from 2010 was top 10 worthy. Here are the ones that missed the cut. And now to the top 10. March 16th, 2010. Paramount Parks announces their intention to build a major new park in Spain. They were targeting the region of Murcia, taking advantage of the great climate to compete with Disneyland Paris. April 7th, 2010. Sun Capital Management Corporation, a property fund operator out of Japan, announced it was trying to secure $1.5 billion to open a Paramount Park in Osaka. Paramount Parks broke into the industry in 1992, buying all of the King's Entertainment parks in North America. But by 2006, the parks were under the CBS Corporation and they wanted out. They didn't see the potential for growth in North America, but they did see the parks growing much faster overseas. They were aggressive, trying to get these parks open in Spain and Japan, but in the end, neither of them worked out. The park in Murcia had construction start and stop over the years. The park in Osaka was scrapped because of cost. Paramount saw the potential, but they found the road from planning to ribbon cutting was full of obstacles, and the timing economically wasn't ideal either. Late in 2009, Cedar Fair made an agreement with Apollo Global Management. Apollo would buy Cedar Fair for $11.50 per share and take the company private. This would be about a $2.4 billion transaction, including a cash payment of $635 million, and assuming all of Cedar Fair's $1.7 billion in debt. Cedar Fair needed 2/3 of the shareholders to agree to the sale, and they found that to be a major problem. April 6, 2010. The Apollo deal was called off as Cedar Fair could not secure the votes to make the deal happen. Cedar Fair had to pay Apollo $6.5 million to reimburse them for their expenses. Cedar Fair tried to sell California's Great America the next year, and that deal fell through also. Dick Kinzel would step down as CEO not long after, and the Matt We Met era began. Despite the turmoil coming out of the Great Recession, Cedar Fair remains unsold and has rebounded nicely, a model of stability in the industry. While Cedar Fair was looking around to unload their growing debt, Six Flags was in full-fledged Chapter 11 bankruptcy. They had already unloaded several parks in the years prior, and now they were facing a tipping point with Kentucky Kingdom. February 4th, 2010. Six Flags announces the park will not reopen for the season. They had to lease the park from the Kentucky State Fair Board, and amid their bankruptcy, they were looking to amend their lease, and the two sides could not reach an agreement. This set into motion more negotiations, where Six Flags got to retain ownership of one ride of their choice, this being Roadrunner Express, and they moved that to Six Flags New England the next year. The board paid Six Flags over $5 million to buy out their stake in the park as well as the property rights. Everything except Roadrunner Express now belonged to the board. Luckily, just 3 months after Six Flags' announcement, former owner Ed Hart formed the Kentucky Kingdom Redevelopment Company, trying everything they could to reopen the park. Negotiations with the Kentucky State Fair Board were rocky. Deals were off and on for the next 4 years, but in the end, Ed Hart succeeded, and after 4 years of sitting dormant, Kentucky Kingdom was back open by 2014. April 15th, 2008. Hard Rock Park opens in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, a music-themed amusement park. By September, the park lost a major investor and they closed early for the season, filing for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, later changed to Chapter 7. The park was bought by FPI MB Entertainment for $25 million, but as part of the court agreement, they had to rebrand the park. It spent the 2009 season as Freestyle Music Park, opting to drop the Hard Rock name to separate the park from its failed first year. During that second season, the park faced multiple lawsuits from its creditors, and FPI was scrambling to line up new investors to pay their debts. Once again, the park was feeling the pinch of the bad economy, and there wasn't as much money to go around. In February 2010, FPI announced the park would not reopen on schedule for the next month. The park could not reopen until the investors allowed FPI to pay off their debts, and the park had no way to do it by itself. The lawsuits continued to rain down on the park as it remained closed. The park's entire board of directors had resigned by August 2010, except for one that was tasked with selling the park. There were efforts to reopen the park through 2013, but by the end of the year, the effort shifted to start selling off the rides. As the park's former VP of Entertainment, Martin Durham, said, the biggest culprit was the recession that hit right when the park opened. Holiday World opened in 1946 as Santa Claus Land. This was conceived by Lewis Cook. He wanted to provide a place where kids could visit Santa year-round in the town of Santa Claus, Indiana. This slowly grew into an amusement park, now under the ownership of Lewis Cook's son, Bill. He oversaw the transformation of the park from Santa Claus Land to Holiday World, celebrating more than just Christmas, and adding 9 new rides in 1984. But the park really took off under the leadership of Bill's son, Will. He oversaw the addition of Splash and Safari, one of the highest-rated water parks in the country, as well as the introduction of major roller coasters. Under Will Cook, the park built 3 award-winning wooden coasters, the Raven, the Legend, and the Voyage. He was also responsible for the world's tallest water ride, Pilgrim's Plunge, and the world's longest water coaster, Wildebeest. He also stressed cleanliness and friendliness to his employees, and the policy of free soft drinks in the park. June 13th, 2010. At the age of 48, Will Cook passed away at his home. He suffered from type 1 diabetes, and that was believed to be the cause of death. Later in the year, during the IAAPA Expo, Will Cook was inducted to the Theme Park Hall of Fame. Will's younger brother, Dan, would assume his role as president, but he had big shoes to fill. Will Cook transformed Holiday World into a destination.
Powerful flavor, 1 gram of sugar. What will you do with all that power?
November 4th, 2010. Formula Rossa opens with Ferrari World Abu Dhabi. standing 171 feet tall, covering over 6,500 feet of track. This was a very impressive coaster, but the highlight of the ride would be its speed. Using a hydraulic launch, Intamin was able to get this ride up to 149.1 miles per hour, shattering the existing speed record by over 20 miles per hour. Ferrari World is a brand new park looking to make its mark on the industry, and given the sports car theme of the park, it seemed appropriate to attack this record and not only break it, but make it almost unreachable. Ferrari World is mostly indoors, but this shoots you into the Abu Dhabi heat so fast, riders are required to wear safety goggles. This was a last stand for the Intamin accelerator coaster, the hydraulic launch falling out of style. The park built. VP of Entertainment, Martin Durham, said, "The biggest culprit was the recession that hit right when the park opened." Holiday World opened in 1946 as Santa Claus Land. This was conceived by Lewis Cook. He wanted to provide a place where kids could visit Santa year-round in the town of Santa Claus, Indiana. This slowly grew into an amusement park, now under the ownership of Lewis Cook's son, Bill. He oversaw the transformation of the park from Santa Claus Land to Holiday World, celebrating more than just Christmas, and adding 9 new rides in 1984. But the park really took off under the leadership of Bill's son, Will. He oversaw the addition of Splash and Safari, one of the highest-rated water parks in the country, as well as the introduction of major roller coasters. Under Will Cook, the park built 3 award-winning wooden coasters: the Raven, the Legend, and the Voyage. He was also responsible for the world's tallest water ride, Pilgrim's Plunge, and the world's longest water coaster, Wildebeest. He also stressed cleanliness and friendliness to his employees, and the policy of free soft drinks in the park. June 13, 2010. At the age of 48, Will Cook passed away at his home. He suffered from type 1 diabetes, and that was believed to be the cause of death. Later in the year, during the IAAPA Expo, Will Cook was inducted to the Theme Park Hall of Fame. Will's younger brother, Dan, would assume his role as president, but he had big shoes to fill. Will Cook transformed Holiday World into a destination. November 4th, 2010. Formula Rossa opens with Ferrari World Abu Dhabi, standing 171 feet tall, covering over 6,500 feet of track. This was a very impressive coaster, but the highlight of the ride would be its speed. Using a hydraulic launch, Intamin was able to get this ride up to 149.1 miles per hour, shattering the existing speed record by over 20 miles per hour. Ferrari World is a brand new park looking to make its mark on the industry, and given the sports car theme of the park, it seemed appropriate to attack this record and not only break it, but make it almost unreachable. Ferrari World is mostly indoors, but this shoots you into the Abu Dhabi heat so fast, riders are required to wear safety goggles. This was a last stand for the Intamin accelerator coaster, the hydraulic launch falling out of style in favor of the LSM launches, but safe to say, it went out with a bang. Going all the way back to 2003, Disney and Universal were sparring for the rights for the Harry Potter franchise. J.K. Rowling and Warner Brothers had very stringent terms, so even though they had a letter of intent with Disney by 2004, Disney had to pull out. This opened the door for Universal, and by 2007, rumors started to surface about a Harry Potter replacement for the Lost Continent, the area of Islands of Adventure that was home to dueling dragons. On May, Universal were sparring for the rights for the Harry Potter franchise. J.K. Rowling and Warner Brothers had very stringent terms, so even though they had a letter of intent with Disney by 2004, Disney had to pull out. This opened the door for Universal, and by 2007, rumors started to surface about a Harry Potter replacement for the Lost Continent, the area of Islands of Adventure that was home to dueling dragons. On May 31st, 2007, it was official. Harry Potter would be invading the Universal Orlando Resort. June 18th, 2010. The Wizarding World of Harry Potter opens at Islands of Adventure, a recreation of Hogsmeade. This featured 3 rides, 2 of them rebranded, this being Flight of the Hippogriff and Dragon Challenge, retrofit to adapt to the new theme, as well as the flagship ride of the new area, Harry Potter and the Forbidden Journey. The popularity of the Harry Potter franchise, along with the quality of the area and the rides, that led Universal to replicate the Wizarding World in Japan, Hollywood, and Beijing, as well as add Diagon Alley to Universal Studios Florida. This was another Harry Potter-themed land at Islands of Adventure's sister park, the 2 lands connected by the Hogwarts Express. Shortly after Cedar Fair took over the Paramount Parks in 2006, it was clear they had big plans for their new acquisitions. Canada's Wonderland and Kings Island got B&M hypers in the 2 years prior to 2010, and Cedar Fair turned their sights to two of their other new parks, Carowinds and King's Dominion. Using the Dale Earnhardt Intimidator theme for both, they would give Carowinds a B&M hyper as well. This went very smoothly. The management at Carowinds said B&M was a wonderful company to work with. Intimidator became their most popular ride. Over at King's Dominion, they went a different direction. With Busch Gardens Williamsburg just an hour away, sporting the B&M hyper Apollo's Chariot, Cedar Fair turned to Intamin to build a Giga Coaster, just like the one they bought 10 years prior at Cedar Point. Intimidator 305 would be an ultra-intense, low-to-the-ground speed machine, in contrast with the graceful airtime machine Intimidator. The first turn, after the 300-foot drop, was pulling such high positive Gs, it was causing riders to black out. Intamin had to install trim brakes on the first drop to cut down on the speed, and in the off-season, they reprofiled the first turn to make it less intense. Still, Intimidator 305 has never enjoyed the success of Intimidator, being way too intense for a lot of the general public. This would be King's Dominion's last new coaster until 2018, while Carowinds has been getting significant major additions ever since, including a Giga of their own, although this one was also built by B&M. The better treatment for Carowinds over King's Dominion actually comes down to tax incentives, not the performance of these two coasters. But this was a big fork in the road for Cedar Fair when it came to B&M versus Intamin. They have continued to use B&M for their major new projects over the last decade, and Intimidator 305 was their final new Intamin. February 24th, 2010. In front of an audience at the Dine with Shamu show at SeaWorld Orlando, senior trainer Don Brancho was performing with the orca named Telecom. At the end of the show, Telecom pulled her into the water, and despite the SeaWorld employees' best efforts, Telecom would not let her go for 45 minutes. The autopsy determined she died of drowning and blunt force trauma. SeaWorld ordered all their trainers to stay out of the pool with any orca, and later that year, OSHA solidified that ban, even when SeaWorld wanted it lifted. Legal battles would follow over the next few years, and the 2013 film Blackfish gave the issue some mainstream appeal. The documentary was focused on the life of Telecom, responsible for 3 deaths in his life, with Don Brancho being the focal point in the film. The public backlash led SeaWorld to make sweeping changes over the last 10 years, including making their orca shows more educational, stopping their orca breeding program, and moving more toward thrill rides and roller coasters to draw their audience.
MPB, the platform for used photo and video kits. Change gear.
Ever since Premier Parks bought Six Flags from Time Warner in 1898, the chain had been super aggressive. They had been acquiring parks at home and overseas. They had been adding new coasters to all their parks every year, sometimes adding 2, 3, or 4 coasters to a single park in 1 year. All that extravagance over a 5-year span started falling apart by 2004. The chain slowed down a lot through 2008, adding fewer and smaller rides and selling off some of their smaller parks. And once the economy crashed, the chain had no choice but to file for Chapter 11 bankruptcy in 2009. April 10, 2010. The company's bondholders reached a reorganization plan. Junior bondholders would take control of the company. Senior bondholders would be paid in cash, and the bankruptcy judge approved this plan. Chairman of the board, Dan Snyder, was ousted. CEO Mark Shapiro handed his post over to Al Weber Jr. on an interim basis, and he would cede that position to Jim Reed Anderson on August 13th. The corporate headquarters would be moved from New York City to Grand Prairie, Texas. All existing stock would be obsolete, and new stock would be issued on the New York Stock Exchange. With all the uncertainties surrounding Six Flags during the depths of their financial problems, they were never sold. They were never absorbed. They just took a completely different approach. They would try their hand at giving every park something small every year. They would stop trying to acquire so many new parks, though in 2018, they did regain operations of Darien Lake and Frontier City. When they re-emerged from bankruptcy, they became the discount chain. Their prices would be much lower than Cedar Fair, SeaWorld, Disney, and Universal, but they would provide a lower quality product. Less theming, more in-park ads, small cloned rides and coasters. This would continue for over a decade, but under new CEO Salim Basoul, he's trying to change their image to attract a new audience. Regardless of what happens, Six Flags' ability to emerge from bankruptcy in 2010 is my most impactful story of the year. That's all I have for 2010. Let me know what you think of these stories, if there are any other stories that I should have mentioned, and if you have any theme park memories from 2010. For me, I wasn't really an enthusiast at this point, so I didn't travel anywhere to ride coasters. I was in grad school and still working at Magic Mountain, and the culture of the park and some of the policies for employees were changing quickly. The one I remember most was no more free lunch for food service workers. This had been in place ever since I started in 2003. Now, they wanted $1 from each employee. With the economy as bad as it was, Six Flags was no longer desperate to find anyone to work there. They now had more candidates than jobs to fill. Before you go, don't forget to drop a like. And if you're new here and love cooking, phew, just gonna give myself a break after a big meal. And I'll take a shower when I'm ready. Determine what I'm gonna do next. Whether it be a Nintendo Switch or it could be a Blender project. So, or I can try to finish this Beyond project up. So what do I have left? Oh yeah, maybe only 2 segments left, I think. So yeah, I think most likely I'll finish a Beyond project and then move to Nintendo Switch. Alright, then move it all the way to the credits. Okay, I'm gonna start my break.
Oh, let's just share back the screen. Here you go. You know what? Budget. Let's get back to Beyond to finish this thing. Since I have potential. Okay, let's use the same scene. Oh, I need to effect. Interesting. Here don't see the prisoners. Hey, you're not that right. Oh, they're shooting at me. Well, they're shooting at me. Rising from space.
So just spam ZR as fast as possible, like you're Sonic doing lines until you've unalived them. But they're shooting at me.
What are you doing? They're shooting at oh, they're shooting at me. They're prisoners. Oh. Take off the recruits. That was a good time. Okay, here's the back of the house. Okay, let's see. We can. Okay, let's get rid of all these motion. Hmm, hmm. Ooh, yeah. Okay, Donnie goes. Okay, Mickey and Donald. Goofy goes to the front. Okay. Hmm. Okay, no. Let's see, no. There, that's it. There's nowhere to. There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide either. Okay, business friendly. Okay, it's not the let's see. Okay, let's keep the front view. Okay, really insane. Yeah, the Vekoma. New Vekoma girl. Blame the new CEO for the lack of theming. Oh, title twisters. Uh, and it is a bad place. Arctic rescue theme. Oh, and okay, let's see. For the house. There you go. What? There you go, that's better. Okay, let's. Okay, let's make 3 of these. And the eyes. We'll make the background eyes. Can't make these. See, what is that windshield? Okay, okay, similar eyebrows. Cheekbone. Orange. The middle one. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong. Oops, wrong character. Sad. Lucy Lucy. Gootsy wootsy. Happy. Gootsy wootsy. Wootsy. Hey. Bad. He's so lazy. People like just get lazy. Chris. Oh. Just back off the Marie JP. Oh. Okay, focus. Having to poke it out. Okay. Wootsy, wootsy. Okay, so this is fine. Okay, business friendly. Let's add business friendly. Okay, house speed and legs. House speed and legs. Okay, think on goods. Okay, so we take it. Bluetooth doesn't no longer need these. Okay, vegetables done. Okay, so get this face out of the way. Ooh, use backstage. Ooh, yeah. Packet. Okay, how does this? All right. Okay, glasses. Eyewear. Okay. That's not a pizza station. Angry. Yes. Oh man, just a tiny shift away. Ooh, far away. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Angry. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Mhm. Maybe. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. See? Yeah. I didn't even read the chat. Yeah, it's beyond. But yeah, I'm not here to make routed videos though. Not here. is the same model. Hmm. Okay, ooh, very hard on it. Ooh, unlucky to not have enough time to use Blender. We get the dessert and then finish. Oh yes. Hey, ooh, I think I'm gonna finish all the way until I'm ready. Okay, let's just take a break here. Phew, don't think I'll be here for much longer. Okay, maybe I don't have to finish it by tomorrow. So I have 5 days left. So yeah, maybe if I regain more energy, then okay, let's get this done. If I'm doing the separate. Right. Yeah, my dad still didn't even bother canceling the Disneyland reservation. So yeah, I'll be remaining inside the beyond, building a new scene. So don't worry, everybody. I'm going to finish it after the Disneyland visit tomorrow. So I'll try to try to get it done. So 5 days left for enough wiggle room. So yeah, maybe the 1 p.m. reservation, 1 p.m. boarding group sessions you have it. Maybe it may not have as much wiggle room as it would in next month. So, so yeah. Okay. Hard ticket availability. So yeah, I might cancel these. Cancel these. Okay, may need to add my sister's account. Sister's Disneyland has to the account. Either part. Maybe if I could only select one of these, just wait. Okay, maybe we'll just cancel the reservation if I reach the fourth, so I won't get a no-show policy, so I won't get a policy that I'm aware of. That I have self-awareness for, but I'm sure Disney100 is gonna blow me away and hurt my sanity so much. It's gonna hurt my sanity a lot. Getting to do almost the full thing. Okay, I'll be staying here until okay, so I'm just gonna start building the seed. Yeah, the tea. Okay, this one has. Phew. I'm so glad I did 3 POVs before. Yes, Inside Disney doesn't have enough luck. Yeah, I might add them like Inside Disney. Okay, so have a shocked expression. Okay, I'm really sorry for not doing it in Nintendo Switch or Blender. Don't have enough luck to do this. But yes. Oh, yeah, I really wanted to finish this so badly. Hmm. Oh, liquid. Okay, let's start building this next team. So, yeah, I don't know about you guys, but we probably made it from scene 176 to 216. That's crazy. That's a really crazy update. Crazy, but awesome and efficient. May not be the most may not be the most original video in Beyond ever made, but sure does having a pacing department to be taken care of. Okay, let's add a new kind of scene, completely new template. So we could use this or we could use that. Hmm. Maybe the same background as Minnie's house in previous episodes. Oh yeah, same model but different. Does not have a parking garage in it. It has no parking garage on it, but yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, there's more house options to template from, but yeah, I don't recommend doing too much. Ooh, mansion, pure mansion. Not to be confused with haunted mansion. Awesome. Server house. Okay. Then Minnie has a different house. Let's get rid of that path. Put a fence behind. Wooden fence. Straight line of these fences. Same model, but in different property. Different background. Okay. Oh wait. Never mind. Never mind about scene swapping. So yeah. I'm building the scene. Building is out of building. I think. Oh yeah. Yeah, the atmosphere of the forest. I scroll. It would be perfect. And perfect to Okay, I think the fences are aligned. So, okay, let's put this, save these, save the hat and the old Hootsy Wootsy bowl for the next scenes. Let's get rid of these. Get rid of those. Let's get the heck out of here for this one. There you go. Okay, let's get rid of these. We'll copy and paste beneath. This is where Minnie will come in. How pack your parts will be. Okay, we better be wise tomorrow. We still programming. Okay. Yeah, let's see this impressive effect of park hop. Okay. Hmm. 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 Okay, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I don't. Really good favorite of the party. Oh, okay. Maybe not for this. That's a really good. Yeah. Okay. Finished eating and drinking that first. So you know what? Well, I'm barely done with the House Painters cartoon. Woo wee! Looks like I almost made it, folks. Oh well, thanks to my advantage. Man, really sucks that I didn't get to do Blender nor the Nintendo Switch. But that's okay. I can do this another time. So I'm gonna just worry more about the next visit to Disneyland. Well, my dad confirms the visit, but hope I don't accidentally cancel it. Accidentally cancel the reservation. Or if I do, it'll be a very big disaster. It'll be a big disaster. Yeah, no later than 11:59 p.m. of the next day, for next day. So yeah, y'all, if you if you all enjoy this stream, ratings optional, so does commenting and subscribing to both channels. Comment whatever you want, like thoughts, suggestions, or something else. Okay, and subscribe to both my main and second YouTube channels. Therefore, I'll show y'all what they really look like. My second channel, where I post most YouTube shorts, and yeah, I live stream here most of the time. But yeah, tomorrow I'll likely stream here because the last week was a special occasion. I know Disney100 special occasion, but I'd rather not do too much live streams to spill. But yeah, these tabs reduces the spill of content, so this is what I like about the new YouTube channel layout. And yeah, sometimes I post these kind of footages for free for anyone to use if they didn't get an opportunity to film the specific thing or attraction. Okay, see what my main channel looks like? It has major videos, very populated, multiple populated ones. But yes, these are dwindling popularity, but I don't honestly don't really care. I want to get the more populated one almost done, potentially. Occasional streams goes in there. Didn't stream too much here. And yeah, shorts that are more specific. Or sometimes remixing my POVs, videos. So try to stay tuned for a few more POVs. whether Runaway Railway or another California Adventure attraction after I plan Web Slingers and Grizzly River Run. Yeah, I'll choose another Disney California Adventure if I don't attraction if I didn't make to Runaway Railway, even if I get the boarding group. So yeah, I'll just have to go in the app by 12:57 in order to cap for a boarding group. Well, that's going to be it. For a few people who don't mind this is a ghost town and checks in the stream, thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Even if you don't have anything super chat or super stickers. And yet, this is where I'm more active. The DeviantArt account. But I promise, yes. Sorry about not posting recently because of the fur affinity contents. And sometimes even making POVs can make me miss opportunities to post these every few days. So, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Have any thoughts on what I'm going to do? Okay, have any thoughts on what I report? I'll be experiencing Disney100 in the parks. See y'all there, and yeah, maybe the live stream, whether it's a GoPro or it's a phone. But yes, somewhat Streamlabs is still ship. Resume the camera too fast. Where I test run. So I'll just be more careful. I'll try to be more careful, even if I film the nighttime spectacular. Whether it's watercolor one or the fireworks show related to Disney100. So we'll see y'all tomorrow, or if not next weekend, in terms of live streaming. Counts down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.